Good morning, gamers, and welcome. To me, trying to get through every single blighted map that I have dropped over the past week. I was going to do something else today, but then I realized I have many blighted maps, and if I drop any more, I won't be able to hold them all. So, I'm just going to do them. I'm just going to anoint every single one of them with some teals to try and speed through all of them. Good morning, Nocho. How you doing, bud? You're horribly sick. That's not good. Do you know what it is? Just a really awful flu or something. Probably COVID. That's rough. I'm sorry that you're sick. I hope you have some comforts to help make it less awful. Busting your balls about calling in? What, like that you shouldn't have been doing that despite being very sick? Because if so, that's not very cool. Your boss should give you a pass for being sick. That's fucked up. You gotta get a doctor's note. If only there was an easy way for him to like see that you're sick. I feel like that's all it would take. But, you know, people like that, maybe not. He's just gonna give you a hard time no matter what happens. Alright, I'm just gonna vol every single one of these, and then hopefully they don't break. Had to leave like 4 or 5 hours early the past few days. Because of being sick? Or for varying reasons? Okay, monsters cannot be leeched from is kind of annoying. Bleed avoid is also kind of annoying. But I can do it. Probably can't do monster action speed. It's a surprising number of maps that stayed kinda runnable. I think these ones just won't do. I've been sick for 7 days now. Damn. I mean, that kind of stuff can linger. It's a shame your boss is giving you such a hard time about it. It's because I have been coming in, that means I can. But you shouldn't. You're sick. You're gonna give it to someone else. Especially if it is COVID. You don't want to be passing that around. You don't want to be passing that around to people who work there. You definitely don't want to be passing it around to customers. What a silly man. What a silly little man. Yeah, I don't get that, dude. Places that want their workers to come in with, like, even when they're sick, they're asking for trouble. Yeah, at least then, hopefully he will leave you alone. And these guys are escaping. They're escaping all my towers. We'll be fine as long as I hang out right here. Oh, did I re-anoint? Oh, you know what? I didn't re-anoint when I recrafted my ring. So I don't actually have the freezing anoint. Like, I think I realized that doing a normal blighted map and not a blight ravaged one. Well, my ring is basically crafted now, so I can safely anoint it again. Stop blocking. Right, this one's pretty much done. Yeah, it's pretty much done. The life could definitely be better. I can still slam something on it to see what the prefix is. I think I might do that real quick. Ooh, a swing? What is it? It's an enlighten. Holy shit. That's way better than a divine. Yo, second naturally occurring enlighten support. That's kind of crazy. I mean, Tujin did give me one of them, and I'm pretty sure he was on something that day. Shuddering fossil, is that the speed one? Yeah, 15C for that. Oh, thanks for adding some of those terms. I think I might just need to keep banning them as they come in, because it's always something different. It's always a different, like, proxy link. Unfortunately. Can I just add best viewers on? The thing is, sometimes they come in with cheap viewers or, like, easy viewers. Yeah, you know what? I guess you can. I guess you can, and then if it causes a problem, I'll address it then. We'll be able to see if the auto mod deletes anybody's legitimate message. Alright, Uncorrupted level 1 Enlighten. First map of the day is 600 Chaos. I might just sell this one, because I already have another one leveling in my offhand. Should I just level that one too? I think I might just level that one as well. Cheap viewers has blocked 25 occurrences already. Oh, is it actually working? That's actually great, if so. Block terms and phrases. Oh shit, it has. Yeah, so I guess maybe the links aren't getting blocked because they're like proxy links and it seems to be different every time, even if it's just slightly different. Or maybe it just doesn't know how to block links, but yeah, cheap viewers. That's a lot of occurrences. That's good shit actually. All right. Yeah, if any actual problems arise, they can be addressed as they arise. But I think that's probably fine. There can only be so many links. I'll have them all soon enough. It's only a matter of time before I have acquired all of the links. Yes. Gotta catch them all. Oh, I'm still in weapon swap form. I don't know what my weapon swap hotkey is. Let's give the town some gold. Maybe send out a shipment so that something is happening with my town at least. I've been neglecting... Oh, need for Steve! Steve's back. I totally forgot that Steve was back. God, I love Steve. Brings me daily joy. I should have enough wheat now. Well, Nocho, I appreciate your diligence in adding all of the links that you do see. 11,783. All right, big ol' shipment. It's Te Anui. Man, I really wish I had a cheat sheet. I really do. I mean, I've got like quite a bit of Verisium. Maybe I'll just send some Verisium bars. Maybe I'll send some of the ore that like I just haven't smelted. You want some raw ore? Yeah, sure. Why not? Take it. Filthy viewbots must be destroyed. I agree. I agree. They're out here ruining it for everyone. Oh man. I really need to step up my production of these other things. $4.26 an hour, $5.52 an hour. That's still lagging behind. I need to try and find some better farmers. Hmm. The reduced recruitment reroll cost though is very nice. Maybe I should save up for this before I start looking for new boys, because recruitment reroll is 2,500. I'm gonna do it once. Okay, I'm not gonna do it again. Let's not do it again. And then actually, it kind of does make sense to send out some shipments to like nearby settlements just so I can possibly have them get commandeered. Because if it does get commandeered, then I get some free gold, some free runes, potential boss fight. I like a good boss fight. So we just make sure there's no risk, because I don't want to lose any crew. But I can at the very least start chipping away at some of these port favor requests. Alright, distraction over. I'm gonna do my best not to get distracted today. Because I have many, many blighted maps to run. Many. I didn't get any stacked decks from that, right? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I never re-anointed my ring. Hold on. Let me leave and do that real quick. I think it's silver and violet. Empowering, lightning, chilling. No, it's silver and opalescent. Okay. Do I have an exalt to slam it? I do actually. What is it gonna be? It's attack damage leeches life. If that was attack damage leeches mana, I would actually be so excited about that. Because I could drop an entire cluster on my tree. Alas, it is not. It is not to be. Let's get this portal out of the way. I know I'm going to click on it. Okay, do a stunning tower just outside to slow them down a little bit. This should be much chiller now with the ring anoint again. Okay, top side is pretty thick. Here, I can just focus on bosses now. Ow, Jesus. Yeah, mobs in here can still hurt. I can't click on this because of the tower being in the way. There we go. Maybe another enlightened support? Hmm? Hmm? No, doesn't sound like any swings are going on. Oh, was there only one oil cluster? Yep, looks like it. Okay, this one was uneventful. That's fine. They don't take very long. On to the next. Let's see, nothing Nothing really notable to record. I don't think I should be recording fossils. I mean, maybe. No. No. I'll just sell those. I'll just sell those myself. Get a nice little wall of freeze towers up. Good morning, Johannes. Hello. How do you do, gamer? All beasts sold. I'm kind of ready for second build. Did you get any more good, good high value beasts? I remember you said you got a duplicated Morrigan. Five Morrigans total in 60 to 70 maps. That seems like a pretty good ratio. Oh my goodness. Oh, this one's Ellie Reflect. Oops. Means I possibly kill myself. And they sell for what? 2 divines each? Dang. Seems like if you're a fast map runner, you can get quite a bit out of that then. These guys really just are not getting frozen. Yeah, none of them are getting frozen. Oh, is this one of the action speed ones that I accidentally rolled? Oh well. Even if it is, it looks like I can still do it. But the price is crashing. You don't want the menagerie management though, it really is despair. True. That is true, it is. I know that much. Well, seems like it was a good early strategy if you're okay with a little bit of self-inflicted torment. I'm glad you got lucky and made some money, at least. While it was still, you know, a thing. I mean, you're contributing to the market being a better place for a bunch of other people, so You're contributing to the market being a better place for me eventually if I decide that I want to, you know, 6-link anything else. Whenever I decide to recraft my chest, I'm going to need that. I do not fancy spamming a bunch of fuse. Does not sound like a good time. Still stunned they didn't implement the quality of life of Necropolis? Quality of life of Necropolis? You mean just being able to view all of your beasts from, like, in, like, a scrollable menu? Yeah, it's just an older mechanic. They didn't, you know, they've gotten better. I mean, still, Necropolis, saying quality of life of Necropolis feels weird because it didn't feel like there was a lot of quality of life when it was actually there, but I guess compared to something like the Menagerie, it is at least easier to, like, get rid of things, like move things out of that. You don't want to homogenize everything so that every single thing is the same menu, but yeah. Maybe I should track black oils too. Maybe not. I only want to track the high value stuff. Taking them out is total AIDS. Yeah, don't you have to, like, you have to get in, like, a cage or something from Einhar and go physically into the Menagerie and find them? Is that what you have to do? Good morning, Trip. I even did Yellow Beast, but I hated myself after that with, like, sold Yellow Beasts. That sounds awful. On to the next. This is a void bleeding, which kind of sucks. The quantity is also super low. I'm really hoping for just, like, some tainted oils. I'm not feeling it happening. It's a list, but you have to click them with a currency and then drop them on the ground, so you don't have to put them manually in your inventory. What? Like, instead of just being able to control click it into an itemized thing? Okay. I guess I can see it, what you mean a little bit more about saying quality of life of Necropolis. It's easy to overlook how bad another system is in comparison, I guess. Brother said I should try it with controller next time. At least for stacked decks, that's the OP strat. Oh yeah? Yeah, because I guess you don't really have to, like, play the game. I'm sure they have just an open button. Good morning, Yarmor. Greetings. Greetings to you and your colorful descriptors. Doesn't roll off the tongue well. Twat yeah, it's a little bit of a little bit of effort to say. Doesn't roll off the tongue as effortlessly as knobs and knobbettes, that's for sure. How is the me? The me is good. I'm having a good day. I woke up feeling a little weird, but I just made it difficult to get out of bed. But as soon as I was up, that's fine. Other than that, yeah, I'm just deleting a bunch of blighted maps that I have acquired over the past week because I felt like my progression was actually quick enough that I could almost immediately get into Blight Ravage maps, and I don't know what to do with the rest of these blighted maps, so I just teal anointed them so they take about 2 minutes each and going through them, speeding through them. Because it's basically no investment, so if I get a few golden oils or some tainted oils out of them, I'm having a good time. Either click it and put it in inventory or drop them on the ground to save mouse movement. Yeah, that sounds really nice, especially the stack deck, like, ratios got kind of gutted a while ago, right? So they're not as good as they used to be. Don't you have to open, like, way more of them? To, like, actually make it worthwhile. $780 yellow beasts? So you manually moved 780 yellow beasts from the menagerie to your inventory and then sold them like an inventory at a time. Do they even, can you control right click them, or are they're different beasts, right? So you can't, like, they're not homogeneous, you have to manually click each one. Because they have like different names and different stats. Stacked X is what I'm gonna farm next. It seems decently profitable. Especially if you can get more of a target farm of stacked decks going. I made a decent bit of money just dropping stacked decks from the div card chests in Blighted Maps, because basically every single... Actually, yeah, every single div card chest drops at least one stacked deck, and then some random rubbish cards that nobody cares about. But the stacked decks are great. You cannot. Incredible. Well, maybe that's some future quality of life that they can do. I don't know though. I know that things that have been stackable in the past have never really been able to, or that aren't stackable have never been able to do things like that. I looked at the prices of Scarab on normal trade. It's like 30 to 50% cheaper. Yeah, I don't think I started fully appreciating what you were talking about yesterday. Once I checked out like the prices of certain scarabs. Like regular ambush scarabs are 9 chaos right now. Just crazy. So if you want to run a strongbox strategy, you have to shill out like almost 30 chaos per map in just the equivalent of rusted scarabs alone. So if you want to use them for any strategy except for the most efficient one, good luck. If you're not running it in tier 17s, good luck. I wanted to try and run them for a strategy I wanted to do with the Blight Reach passive that gives maps a chance to drop as blighted maps. But I'm not sure that I can justify it with the cost of those scarabs. Really don't think I can. Sounds like a lot of fun, but probably can't do it. Chris, please drop me a Mage Blood. Only we could all be so lucky. You know what? The next map that you do has some Mage Blood in it. Calling it right now. Get out there and go get it. What is the pathing here? Let's just do this, because I think they come at it from this direction. Or more accurately, the next chest that you don't open has a Mage Blood in it. You better get to clicking. Oh, there actually are guys over here. These guys are getting a little close. I don't like that this portal is basically right on top of me. Okay, I think we're good. Talk about stackable and non-stackable. Remember the disaster when they made fossils stackable? Was there a disaster? I don't actually remember. It... How long ago was that? I don't actually remember a time when fossils weren't stackable. I mean, I've just never been super into delve. Or fossil crafting as a whole. Never been my preferred method. Some strat scarabs are based on tier 17s, which was not a problem last league because there were so many. Yeah, it's seemingly like anything that could potentially scale with the ridiculous tier 17 mods. Even the strat that I want to do, I think would be better in tier 17s because you could just roll them for more maps. Which then more maps equals more maps converted to blighted maps from Blight Reach. And more blighted maps converted to ravaged maps via Blooming Scarab. I don't know if people are doing that, but the Scarab itself is like 20 to 25 chaos in bulk, so I feel like somebody's definitely doing that. Something's bringing the price of those up. I already clicked them all because I'm that desperate for maps. Yeah, I guess with the slower paced game, you're more able to click all of the chests. I click all of the chests because I have a problem. You click all of the chests because you need maps. I click all of the chests because I'm neurotic. We are not the same. Let me tell you a story. Story time. They did the update to make them stackable, so everyone was taking them out of their stash tabs into their inventory to stack them, and an hour into their update, there was a problem with the South Korean database causing all the characters from that database to be removed. So rollback time. Because of that, all of the stacks of fossils reverted back to 1. Oh my. So people had their fossil stonks just slashed. Ugh. That doesn't seem good. Uh, Gee, how could you let this happen to my fossil stonks? Was that in League? I mean, I guess it's still a problem if it happens in Standard, but like, come on, you know. Having a rollback for that too. Yeah, just roll back again. I mean, just keep rolling back. Maybe we should just roll back until the dawn of time. Well, that's what I was saying. If it was in Standard, did it really even happen? Because I imagine that kind of update going like directly to live in the middle of a league would be, yeah, maybe something they don't do again after that. If it was the case. It was in League, then it's a problem. Standard economy is already fucked up. Roll back to the start and call it PoE Classic. Some people would want that. Some people would want that as soon as it caught up to, like, Harvest League. If there was a Harvest Classic, there would be so many people swarming to play it. Oh, this side's completely undefended. Okay, I feel like a lot of my towers are not helping. I anointed my ring, right? Yeah, I did. I am Confucian. There's enough enemies just not getting frozen at all that I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I rolled avoid any ailments? Some of them are getting frozen. Maybe there's just too many of them. A hell of a day for Reddit. I think every day is a hell of a day for Reddit. I think regular Reddit users, myself excluded of course, because I am a Reddit user of finer taste. People who are like habitually on Reddit and discussing on Reddit, I think just have like, not necessarily something wrong with them, but The energy on Reddit is just so negative all the time. I think that no matter what you do, if you spend enough time on there, you will just be a more negative person. I mean, in that case, genuinely something like was wrong. Mechanic looks relatively interesting, but a visual mess at times. It does very quickly devolve into what the fuck is happening on screen. But then again, that is just peak PoE. Is it really PoE if you can even tell what's happening on screen? I don't think so. It is actually one of the less interesting mechanics that I've done. Because it really just devolves into the same strategy every single time. You're really just doing it for the loot. Which there is a surprising lack of within this particular set of blighted maps. I mean, it possibly has something to do with me anointing them for speed rather than for, you know, rewards. But I don't really want to do regular blighted maps for rewards, like anoint them for rewards. But I am collecting all of this data so that I can, you know, refer back to it and say, you know what? Maybe regular blighted maps are not worth it, if that's the case. We shall see. The path seems to turn into spaghetti almost immediately, yes. Yeah, it really does. The first few towers that I put down, I know exactly what kind of path the mobs are taking, I know exactly where they're going. Especially in open maps, they overlap a lot. Like this map, they're probably gonna instant spaghetti, absolutely. Like this one's pretty clear to start out, but then, you know, 20 more portals have to spawn. Where the fuck are they gonna go? Got a good 2 anointer already? Are they Giga Rare? I haven't done that many Blight Ravaged maps. I think I've gotten like 3 total double anoints out of maybe 4 or 5 Blight Ravaged maps, so they don't seem that rare to just get one, but the ones that I did get so far have been listed for multiple days for 1 divine, so none of the ones I've found have been good. Once I exhaust my regular blighted maps, I'm hoping to transition fully into blight ravaged maps. I just didn't know what else to do with these regular blighted ones. It might have actually been a good idea to just throw them in the garbage. But time will tell whether I'm just having a very long string of duds, or whether the loot in blighted maps is actually just really bad. Because either the loot in blighted maps is really bad, or the time efficiency is really bad because you have to either anoint for speed or anoint for rewards. And I'd really rather not anoint for rewards in a regular Blighted map because I have to spend 4 minutes in here. If I have to anoint for rewards to actually get rewards, then I'm just gonna do Blight Ravaged maps. Hey, oh, this was one of my bleed immune, bleed avoid maps. At least they are getting frozen. Yeah, maybe I just needed to put down more freeze towers. Maybe one freeze tower does have an upper limit on how many things it can freeze at once, and they were just hitting that limit last time. At least my hits do some damage, but it takes me so long to kill one random guy because of the bleed avoid. Time to order some breakfast? I love breakfast. Where are you ordering from? I mean, I did get a random enlightened drop in my first blighted map, but that has nothing to do with the fact that I was doing blight. It just, that could have happened anywhere. Free Bacon King from Burger King. That sounds pretty good. Little bacon burger. Bacon's a breakfast item. That's acceptable. Well, good luck in your shallow delving. And may Steve guide your cart. Did y'all see that Steve is back? I got so fucking excited when I saw that name. It's such a good name, too. It was missing. I saw that someone else was taking the lead, but I guess it was only a matter of time. Can't keep Steve down. Can't keep a good Steve down. Okay, it's so far seeming like the best thing to farm out of blighted maps is stack decks. Oh, right, you wouldn't. Yeah, because you're SSF. Well, his name now is Need for Steve Underground. I wish I loved doing something as much as he does delving. I wish someone loved me as much as Steve loves delving. A turtle. It is an amazing name, isn't it? Absolutely love it. So perfect. That plus him being a town NPC or being one of the town workers is like, damn. Just makes my day. Makes my day every time I'm reminded of him. Okay, this should be a really nice little bottleneck here. I missed it. What's Steve's name now? His name is Need for Steve Underground. I'm sure he will show up. I'm sure he'll show up hundreds and hundreds of times throughout the league. I don't know if anybody else really understands the parallel that I'm about to make, but so my partner gets really excited when she sees like cute things, like I don't know, like cute marriage proposals or something. Or like a cute cozy little cottage in the woods done up in like a fairy tale style. And that makes her very happy. And I'm just over here like, oh, shit stained Steve makes me happy. Need for Steve Underground. It's very much of the meme of the guy and his wife lying in bed. Like, I bet he's thinking about other girls right now. And I'm just thinking of Need for Steve Underground. I'm stuck. I can't move. Yeah, Steve sparks joy, so he can stay. Someone talk me out of Pestilent Strike Occultist? I'm gonna talk you into Pestilent Strike Occultist. It could be a really cool build. Occultist is great, it has pops. I don't know actually what Pestilent Strike does, so this is gonna be a really quick pep talk. and probably not very detailed. But go for it. Yes, do it. You got this. It's not about whether the build is good, it's about whether you have the commitment to see it through. What the fuck are these chests? These chests are awful. It's basically just punch enemy and give them poison with built-in prolif. Okay, something that I might say to talk you out of it is that it sounds like low tolerance Viper Strike Pathfinder with extra steps. But that's just me. I don't know. Maybe Pestilent Strike is significantly different enough that that's not true. But that is a build that I am aware of that I want to do. Is the low tolerance Viper Striker. That sounds like a lot of fun. If it's anything like that, maybe it is pretty good. Plus, it's a cultist. A cultist is fun as fuck. No, Mathel's doing Shield Crush. Mathel's doing Poison, Shield Crush, Perfect Agony with the claw that gives you minion damage. Or that gives your minion damage to you as damage. It's fucking wild. I don't know how he comes up with this shit. Alright, today I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm coming up on an ad, so I'm just gonna run it now. So that it doesn't end up in the middle of something. And I will be right back, gamers. See you shortly. Hello, 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 hello. Viper Strike might just be better. This isn't talking me out of it, this is just giving me a better build. Well, I mean, it's not, if it's not Pestilent Strike, I don't know, Pestilent Strike might just be worse. There might be like some weird stuff about it. But that's yeah, that low tolerance like poison proliferation with uh Pathfinder does look better. Like maybe? Unless Pestilent Strike just has it built in. I feel like it would be easier to get better defenses on a Pathfinder. Y'all enablers? I'm trying to, you know, support your dreams, right? If you have a dream of playing Pestilent Strike, then who am I to say that it's a bad idea? Oh my goodness, Mr. Chicken was sent to the void. That's the first void that I've seen. Pathfinder kind of sucks now. They were immortal, now it's mid. Well, you can still get something like... I guess it depends on your item requirements for the build, but you can still get something like 80% Fizz to Ellie. You can get like 80% Fizz to Ellie, and then, I don't know, Evasion usually keeps you enough alive while mapping. So, I guess it depends on what content you want to do too. Because even before I got like 100% Fizz to Ellie, the last time I did a Pathfinder was a League Start Pathfinder, and all I needed was 30,000 evasion, and I was basically immortal in maps. Like, nothing was going to touch me. It could be even more true if you're doing low tolerance poison, because I guess the idea is that you're basically only ever hitting once, and then like dipping around. With a little bit of melee strike range. I don't know. I mean, being basically immune to physical damage, or not being immune, but taking 0 physical damage and taking, you know, 20% of physical damage is definitely a notable change, and the item requirements for it are pretty strict. So if you do need different items, like if you need a different chest than Lightning Coil, or if you need a different shield or offhand than Dawnbreaker, then you can't really do it, but... I feel like Lightning Coil, Dawnbreaker, like one dagger, you could probably get away with. And then there's still a Redeemer mod for Fizz as cold on a helmet. I don't think it's as bad as people are saying. It's bad in it's bad in terms of like being restricted by items. Which is unfortunate because I thought the whole point of putting a bunch of life on rares was so that you weren't restricted to... Like, so that rares had a little bit more life. As in, saw more use. Oh, fuck. No, I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Oh well, I probably wasn't gonna get anything from this map anyway. On to the next one. Whoops. At least it wasn't a Ravage map. If it was a Ravage map, I would have been paying more attention, though. Once you get Progenesis, it's over anyways. Anything can get to a point where you won't die in a map. Well, yeah, and if that's all you want, then that's good. But, like, Pathfinder can still get access to really good max res. Evasion will keep you alive in maps. As long as you can use those items, your Fizz to Ellie is still decent. Your recovery gets to be insane because of the Life Flask node. I thought they're gonna nerf the uniques hard and keep the mods on rares for taken as. Yeah, that also doesn't seem to align with what they were seemingly doing with quantity. Or I guess what is now just rolled into rarity. Because they removed all of the quant from unique items and just replaced it with rarity. So like, yeah, all builds are using these unique items. Or all MF builds are. But now they've kind of created a similar situation for Fizz taken as, where you have to use Lightning Coil and Dawnbreaker, basically. If you're not bottom left side of the tree enjoyer. Oh, stop. Almost happened again. I just want a build to juice. Like invest a lot of currency into. Just be a good currency sink that feels like it has meaningful upgrades. Yeah, that's fair. And then if a build doesn't feel like it's going to have top end that you can like continue meaningfully investing in, then you wouldn't want to start something like that. The NATO guy feels pointless to upgrade. Yeah, it doesn't. The fuck. There's one guy died in the void, and now everybody's dying in the void just to, like, post their message in chat. I think my biggest problem with the tornado was that it didn't scale with, like... If I'm not misremembering, it doesn't scale with cast speed. So there's just one vector of scaling eliminated. And it also means that any investment into cast speed is purely quality of life and does not increase your damage. How do you even die in the void? I thought tier 17s are the void. Yeah, puzzle box. Puzzle boxes are everywhere now. Which means the absolutely garbage ones that just have the void with, like... I wonder if anybody is accidentally dying. No, it has a pop-up, doesn't it? That tells you, like, your character will be permanently deleted upon death. Before I roll a build, I need to get 250,000 gold for this achievement. There he is. Need for Steve Underground. Is it like one of the league challenges to have 250,000 gold at the same time? Like at once? Yeah. Have at least 250,000 gold in the King's March treasury at once. I'm gonna do that eventually as well, but I'm gonna need to wait until I'm not doing blighted maps because blight does not give any gold whatsoever. Like hardly any. It hardly gives any loot either, apparently. Regular blighted maps just do not seem like they're worth doing. Well, I guess once I run myself out of blight maps, I don't have to do anymore. I'll do the ones I have, and then I'll move on to Blight Ravaged and trying out my Blooming Scarab strategy. Never done any for profit, only for challenges. I think Blight Ravaged maps are really good for profit, but not the regular ones seemingly not so much. It's been a long time since I've actually done this many blighted maps myself as well. The last time I actually did this many blighted maps was in Blight. The waiting 5-minute thing was always such a deterrent to me. It's a deterrent to me too. So I started anointing with teals, which shortens the duration down to 2 minutes. But it also stops you from anointing with anything that's going to give you more loot. Which might be enough to just stop me from doing regular blighted maps altogether. Past the point where I can do Blight Ravage maps, which I believe is right now. I believe I can reliably do them. I think honestly, I'm just not spamming down enough cold towers. I think if I spam down more cold towers, everything just gets way easier. I have a speed up process where it just gives me all the mobs at once. I would actually love that. I would love if it weren't relegated to an oil. I mean, yeah, like, tower defense games all have a speed up button. Like, oh yeah, I'm set up. I just want to speed through this wave and not have to wait. Blight should 100% have that. Oops. That's the wrong one. Can you not anoint them more than once? You can anoint regular Blighted Maps 3 times. The Blight Ravage maps you can anoint 9 times. Those ones I'm okay with taking the full duration because they can actually get a little bit difficult. Like if you get one of the cannot be frozen monsters. But unless I'm literally like looking away from my screen, the regular Blighted maps never really pose any problem. I wonder if the drop rate on the things in here got nerfed, or if it was just always this bad and I never realized. Because yeah, like I said earlier, the best thing that I'm getting out of these Blighted maps are stacked decks. I'm not actually getting oils. I don't think I have not gotten a single silver oil. Fucking hate doing a COVID test on myself. I don't think the newer ones are that bad. Got a golden in a random map. I feel like I have gotten more goldens in random maps than in any sort of blighted map. And I can actually get gold out of running it as well. I got 27 stacked decks from that one as well. So literally this is what my data collection looks like right now. It's no oils worth more than a few chaos, and like 50 stacked decks. I have a div and a half worth of stacked decks, but no oils. You can be up here, Kitty, but you can't. Don't do any weird shit. I'm watching you. Okay, that's classified as weird shit. Come here. How about you just sit right there? Why I'm hoping that I can get the in-map blight strategy that I want to do to work. Because I think I would much rather run blights in maps. That way I can actually get gold. I can do other mechanics alongside it if I want to, because it's not very scarab heavy. Where's my mana? Where's all my mana gone? Just sell all of my blight maps. After this, I might do the same. Oh, there's no leech in this map. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Brother, what are you doing? Brother, the blight is trying to spread, Biscuit. Do you not understand the severity of what's happening right now? What are you doing? Stop. No. Don't. It's brunching, Exile! I have to turn dialogue all the way down specifically to do blighted maps. And just blights of any kind if I'm doing them back to back. That is another downside, is they include Cassia. Stop. At least I have my Vol skill. Brother, you're gonna get me banned. He doesn't understand. He doesn't get it. Here, what if I loosen my necklace a little bit? Can you go for that instead? Imagine not playing with everything muted except for drop notifications? That, I don't like that. I like being able to hear my slams, my explosions. For the most part, I like hearing the dialogue as well. I just don't like hearing Cassia. It should just be a default game feature. I mean, I understand if they have like some kind of limitation and it might not be high priority, but I would love to just be able to mute specific voices. Give me a volume slider for every single NPC in the game, and then I can mute all of the betrayal NPCs. I mute Cassia, and I could just leave everybody else unmuted. And I'd be having a much better time. Maybe I could turn Tujin down in King's March a little bit, because every time I'm trying to send a shipment out, he screams at me. So, that one's on the list too. We could turn Eater and Exarch down too, so that they don't scream in my ear when I arrive into the fight. I just need to be a little bit more quiet, you know? player preference audio balancing would just be such a nice thing to have. I haven't had noises on since probably 2019. So why am I saying noises? Turned all my noises down. Really? I love hearing all of the new dialogue that gets added whenever there's a new league with NPCs. I love hearing all the new soundtracks as well. But usually I end up just switching out my music for boss fight music whenever I go into a new boss fight. Okay, so yeah, 10 blighted maps and 0 relevant oils. Maybe somebody should check him filter to make sure him filter is working. I mean, it's literally just never sync. I think the only thing that I changed for oils is I removed all of the low tier except for teal. Yeah, I mean, there it is. Should be working. I'm pretty sure I even saw it the other day with the same filter. So him filter is normal. Him blighted maps just might be bad. We'll see though. I'll keep going. I still have more to do. It's worth it just to know for sure that these are bad. Have everything on? I'd like to have everything except for music on. But I can't handle it sometimes. I get like audio overload. Especially in Betrayal. Okay, that side should be good for a little while. I'm gonna turn Cassia's... I just need a little reminder. I'm gonna turn Cassia on for like... Not like that. I'm just gonna... Okay, yeah, you know. You know what I mean. For like 5 minutes. For the rest of this blight.
The blight is trying to spread.
Yeah? Is it?
Blight is trying to spread.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Nope, they're getting through. More freeze towers. They're still getting through. Might need to intersperse more stunning towers, actually. She actually shuts up after a while. It's just towards the beginning of the map. It's a lot. It's probably because I have the teal oils anointed, it's even worse. Because she has to tell me about every single portal that spawns. My mom just sent me a gif of the burning Elmo meme. I don't know how to feel about life now. Is she a tech-savvy parent, or is this, like, kind of out of nowhere? If my, because if my, like, grandma sent me that, I would also be, I would also not really know how to feel. Ow! God, what the fuck? Why? Why is your little claw so sharp? It's hot outside, and that's how she told me. I like that. Little shithead. Back with my breakfast burgers. Nice. I had a single breakfast burrito this morning, and I probably should have had another one. Whoa, tainted oil. Look at that, 38 chaos. First tainted oil in 11 maps. All corrupted, by the way. Insane value. Till like 2 years ago, she had an Android from 2013. Oh my. I mean, you definitely don't need to upgrade your phone, like, constantly, but... that is quite a long time to go without doing anything about it. Hadn't been able to use the internet, dude. The older generations live in like such a completely different world. It's crazy. Until like a year ago, my partner's parents just didn't have internet in their house at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. They had it while she was living with them so that she could use it, but then they got rid of it intentionally because they thought, we don't need this. How do you not need it? Like, that's so crazy to me. Stop. What? Why are you biting me? I have the most two-faced little cat ever. He comes up here like, "Oh, can I be cute? Can I be cute and lay on your lap?" And he starts fucking tearing into my flesh. He's yeah, he's down here. He's still fucking adorable though. But he's being a little demon. And then when I try and get away from him, he screams at me. Like, no, you're the one biting me, dude. Stop it. I have blighted maps to do, buddy.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Ugh, new roots.
The blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Could never not have internet,
Trying to spread.
but I've never had an activated phone with like text and call. I really don't frequently use mine either. The only time I really use my phone is for like emergencies. Or honestly, to contact like my older family.
Exile. It's put out new mycelium.
Everybody else I just talk to via Discord.
It's branching, Exile. Let's see what this tower can really do. It's trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, she's only gonna say that 4 more times at most.
Divine power. You're making me nervous.
Divine power. Alright, let's see if this map is any better. Ooh, a Blight Ravage map. It's actually... yeah, my first Blight Ravage map in 11 maps as well. So it's not really even a good way to get into Blight Ravage maps. still uses text to talk to me, but like she has Steam messaging on her phone. Even has a Discord account to keep up with all the tech YouTubers. Yeah, like you could definitely get away without having a phone with like text and call capabilities. But also, I mean, just having a phone, like the step between having a good phone and having a phone that can do those things is pretty small, so you might as well. Facebook Messenger. I guess I could also use Facebook Messenger because everybody that I talk to is also on that because they're old and like still use Facebook. His job actually uses Discord to talk, which is hilarious. That would actually be a nightmare for me. I mean, I guess I could set my status to like hidden or whatever, but I'm sorry, bud. I gotta get up. I'm gonna take a quick break. It's getting a little hot in here. I'm gonna go cool down a little bit, and it's almost ad time anyway. All of my snoozes have been used up. Snoozes have been uses. So I'll be right back, and then I'm probably just gonna put the kibosh on the rest of my blighted maps because I can't be fucked to run any more of those. It's awful. I'm gonna go run some blight ravage maps instead. See you soon. Hello, 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 hello. Check my little boat. I got another one coming in 5 minutes. See, this one looking like just a couple of tattoos and some whatever.
We're always open. Always.
That one's pretty good. That one's not pretty good, but
Let's
whatever.
make some dust.
Drop it.
Oh, hello there.
I could get by without using text and calls as long as I have data. So I don't care about missing work calls. I never answer anyways.
Great job, Isla.
With text and like voicemail, asynchronous communication has never been easier, and anyone who expects you to answer a call like right now, unless it's literally an emergency, just don't. Just don't. I feel like that's the way that it should be used. Like just text for literally everything, unless it's an actual emergency.
Hail.
God, 55,000 wheat?
The sea salt on the wind.
I don't think I'm going to be able to come up with that. I just struggled to scrape together 11k for down here. Yeah, I need to be spending all of my gold on rerolls. But I do want to get this upgrade first, so I'm just going to do that.
Damn useless virtue gem doesn't do anything.
Alright, I think I have a few Blight Ravaged maps. Make sure the way that I'm anointing these, I think Crimson for sure. Crimson's easy because those are lucky. I feel like Opalescents are probably still worthwhile. And then blacks are additional reward. With the number of chests that spawn per portal, 21% chance to contain an additional reward actually seems pretty good. I work night shift. If anyone does get mad I missed a call, I can say I was sleeping. There you go. I see so many people talking about how they're like boomer parents think because they work a night shift job that they're like lazy and that they should be up. They should be up like, oh, you're sleeping in, you're wasting the day away. It's like, what the fuck? I literally work my job at night. I probably sleep the same amount of time as you do. Like, how can you not comprehend that I have a different schedule? I'll do Violet's additional reward chest. Sounds good. And then I can save these for turning into opalescence. Which I will do now. Okay. Oh, I did not put any clears on these, so hopefully my strategy's up to snuff. Tier 17 possessed boss. Hell yeah, brother. 4 bars away from a level. Yeah, that's gonna get you all the way down to 0. Never understand the hate of being awake at night. It's literally just people unable to understand that some people live differently. Some people just don't get it. Like, they're unable to comprehend. They think if you're not awake during the day, like, oh, if you're not awake during the day like me, if because I'm so virtuous and great and like productive that if anybody lives their lives differently, that they're doing something wrong. Oh, ship. Nice. Do not want to do anything that's going to totally break the map. It's kind of difficult to find. Okay, I think those are good. Let me go do my ship first.
Got ship back in with Karui goods.
Took years and years for my parents to understand that I'm chronically fatigued and sleep on average over 12 hours a day. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, even if you do sleep more, and it's not just a schedule thing, like, so what? People are different.
I see ya.
People have different needs. I think this is definitely just an older generation thing because, like, everybody in their generation was, you know, you gotta get up early, make that money. You know, if you're not up by like 6 a.m., then you're a lazy sack of shit.
Aye.
It's very annoying. I don't like that. Don't like that mentality. People got different needs. Should I be sending my wheat there or should I be sending it somewhere else? That's 55,000 wheat. I don't think I'm gonna fulfill that. The fulfillment bonus is the same as well. Off with ye.
Go.
And 1,000, and then just as many ore gourds as I have. There we go. It's a little shipment, but it ain't much, but it's honest work.
Off they go.
My experience, night shift people sleep less because the daywalkers make it so hard for us to do it during their time. Sometimes it's tough. I mean, I find myself like if I'm doing home improvement, right? I'm like banging on the walls. If my downstairs neighbor happened to be a night shift worker, like nobody has come and said to me, "Hey, can you stop doing this?" So I don't think it's the case. But you don't think about it. Like the time that you're up is the time that you get adjusted to and it's the time that you do stuff. But you definitely should do your best to try and be respectful of other people's situations because their situations might be different than yours. Like my brother is an audio technician for festivals, so he works extremely late in the evenings. If the party goes until 2, he has to start breaking down the tent and electronics at 2. Yeah, so he doesn't get home until like early morning. But my parents had no issue with that because it's his work. Well, physical disability, and that's not a valid reason. It's a perfectly valid reason. I think that's a really flawed line of thinking. They just need to be less judgmental overall. That's my takeaway. Is they just need to be less judgmental. Like it's so not important. It's such not a thing that you should get bent out of shape over. Like somebody isn't awake at the same time as me. Oh well. Like okay. That's fine. It's not a big deal.
It's branching exile.
My downstairs neighbor loves to rev the shit out of his motorcycle in the middle of the day. The point where I've considered complaining, and you know how much I hate confrontation. I mean, yeah, that's just general assholery. Like that's just disturbing the peace. It doesn't even matter what time of day it is. If you're gonna do that shit, especially if you're like outside of an area where people live, because regardless of whether you're interrupting someone's sleep or not, that's still annoying. For the longest time, there's been this motorcycle that is like it's parked right outside my building. And it's like covered in neon lights and blasts the absolute loudest music possible. To the point where I'm like, yeah, they just have their radio station set up so that it starts playing incredibly loud music immediately after turning on. And you know what? I wasn't wrong about that. Because the other day I saw who it was. It's actually the person who lives directly across from me. The person who lives directly across the hall from me just went out there in like motorcycle gear, started the motorcycle, the neon lights came on. It was the middle of the day, so it was hard to tell, but like the music started. Man, how do you have like zero self-awareness of other people? There's like 30 people who live in my building. Oh fuck, it's the dog. Oh no, the dog, this dog's not even freeze immune. Okay, frozen again, good. It really bugs me. I feel like people should try their best to be considerate of other people, especially when they're like in their homes. You know, that's where you live. You want it to be like a comfortable, relaxing space. Luckily, it's a lot better now. They helped me plan. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that that's changed, and that they're like more accepting and even helpful. Okay, bro, this guy cannot be slowed, cannot be stunned. That's ooh, that's really bad. At least that doesn't seem to be able to roll on the uniques. The occasional "I still think you sleep too much" backhanded comment. Yeah. I get that stuff from my grandparents too. Like, I wouldn't say that they're like openly racist or bigoted, but they say some shit that I'm like, it just makes me think like, what, did you really just say that? Like really, really judgy stuff, and really like that's not the most overtly racist thing I've ever heard, but still, why would you say that? I don't know if it's because they just can't help themselves. Like they feel like the world is entitled to their opinion on things. Or like the world needs to hear their opinions. Even if they're really mean-spirited and awful. I think I missed a lot during that. Well, I think it's too much too, but my body says no. Yeah, and I mean, if you need the sleep, like your quality of life is going to suffer if you don't get it. One of my neighbors blasts EDM all the time for hours. Like, it vibrates my whole apartment loud. That's fucked up. I get people driving by with their music, like, absolutely blasting, or people starting their cars or motorcycles in the parking lot with their radio already on, like, 10 o'clock at night. Like, oh, let me just go for a casual 10 o'clock at night motorcycle ride with all my neon lights on that literally light up my, like, rooms in my apartment. And music that shakes the entire block. No consideration. "24/7 assisted living home. The wing I live in was completely empty since everyone moved out. And now someone moved in next to me, and the first thing he unpacked was his sound system." How is that allowed? Are people to get overloaded really quick? Did they do anything about him? Or are they just, like, allowing him to continue doing that? Because that seems not okay. Yeah, I'm very self-conscious about the noise that I make while I'm in my apartment too. Like, I'll run around my apartment and play with my cat, but never to the point where I know that I'm making enough noise that someone below me is going to be bothered by it. Like, I know for a fact that they're gonna be fine. Because I move very soft. I guess it helps that my apartment has pretty good soundproofing though, but still. That is a testament to how loud people do get when I can still hear them. Oh, too many stack decks. Let's corrupt this Malachi's Loop. Biggest turning point in them realizing how bad my body is when they found me half conscious on the bathroom floor. Oh, shit. Well, at least they took it as a wake-up call. And, like, you know, decided to change their way of thinking about that. At least they're capable of, like, making a mental change. Sign caretaker will come talk about it later tonight. Okay, good. Hopefully something can be done, because that's not something that you should have to deal with every single day. Okay, go again. Makes so little noise. Sleeping all the time that I've had neighbors knock on my door to check if I was still alive. Well, at least you got people looking in on you. You got people that, you know, checking up on you. I moved to this wing because I was having a lot of noise in my previous room. Took them 1.5 years for them to agree to move rooms. Jesus, dude, I hope you don't have to deal with that for that same amount of time. Hopefully it can get resolved quickly. The thing that really bothers me is when neighbors who are very loud complain about other people being loud. Yeah, hypocrisy like that is annoying. It can get annoying.
Light is trying to spread.
And so sometimes people don't realize that they are being loud, but like
What this tower can really do.
in my case, motorcycle lady definitely knows exactly how loud she's being.
Spread.
She knows. There's no way you don't know.
The blight is trying to spread. It's branching, Exile. The blight is trying to spread.
Topside seems pretty good.
Divine power. It's branching, Exile.
Like, just do your thing, man. I don't care, but let me do mine. Are you both being loud? Or like you, is this a personal experience thing? Like you both are being loud, but he's complaining about you?
Light is trying to spread. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Just spam down just a few more freeze towers around the place, just in case. It did say that that was going to make all of this much easier, so I'm going to try and subscribe to that. Thankfully, my neighbors underneath me, who were parents, moved out, and an older couple moved in, and they're like quiet as mice. I never hear them. Just fantastic. I love having quiet neighbors. But before that, sometimes we would just hear their kids like... So they had set up an indoor basketball hoop, and their kids were just playing basketball inside, like underneath, basically underneath our bedroom. And bear in mind, there is actually like a basketball court not that far away. That anyone at the apartment complex can just go use. So I don't know why they felt the need to do that. I can attribute part of it to just like kids are gonna be loud, but don't, you know, to try and mitigate it. Neighbor in my previous room was a massive cunt. She would turn up the music, then go to work or wherever she needed to go. What? Even while she wasn't home? So yeah, at that point, you're not even, like... You're not even enjoying it. You're just making it so someone else can't enjoy that space. Dang, dude. Well, I'm glad she's your previous neighbor. Seems like it is for the best. Well, not for the best whoever has to live next to her now, I guess. Come on, there we go. Is there one more boss just stuck in this hallway here? Yes, there is. Alright, dude, come on. You're the last one. Bus is waiting on you. I'm not gonna bother picking up all of those splinters. We'll pick up some essences, though. It seems fine. It's happened before, not right now. All 3 of my neighbors are loud as fuck, but nobody says anything. It's great. It feels like we just have an understanding. Well, as long as it works out for all of you. Sounds absolutely chaotic, but you know what? If nobody's complaining, then I guess you're good to go. Ooh, silver. Ooh, there's even more. I'm definitely noticing more oil chests. There's even more. I'll just take that. Yeah, I'll leave everything else. New guy next door seems to be more reasonable. Sound system guy. He just doesn't have a sense of what's loud anymore. Probably because he fucked up his ears with loud music. Yeah, it could be. Maybe he just doesn't realize. Yeah, and that's what I meant with, like, some people just genuinely don't realize how loud they are. So if it's if you go and like ask them, hey, I'm noticing that you're like a little loud. Can you tone it down a bit? And then they still don't. That's when it becomes a problem. In that circumstance, it makes a lot more sense. Okay, I wouldn't blame someone who literally can't hear how loud they're being for, you know, whatever reason. Oh, what's down here? Had 3 different families live under me, and the most recent one is the only one that didn't have 2 to 3 small children jumping and screaming under me every day. That sounds like you finally get some peace. I absolutely hate that. I mean, I know they gotta live somewhere, but does it really have to be right underneath me? It just sucks when it invades your living space. It's again, like, that's supposed to be some place that you can go to relax at the end of a day, and like it's your space. If I hear children screaming out in public, I'm like, well, that sucks. Anyway, and then I move on with my day. It was like, this is loud, and I'm like, yes, it fucking is. My silverware in my kitchen drawer is making noise because of the vibrations. Oh my. Yeah. He didn't protect his hearing. He's a loud music enjoyer. I mean, I'm a decently loud music enjoyer too, and sometimes I want a little bit of bass, but like, brother, headphones do exist, and you can get a similar experience without, you know, like damaging your hearing or annoying other people. That's another thing. And another thing. Let me tell you another thing. I'm like fucking old man. Oh no, am I the old man? Oh god.
The blight is trying to spread.
How do so many people just like not wear headphones, specifically in public? When I worked in a doctor's office, nobody, I mean absolutely nobody over the age of 50 would come in and use headphones while they were listening to something on their phone, which baffles me because they would scroll past a video or something and like, not even if it's, even if it's not super inappropriate, it just starts playing in the middle of the room. Like, how are you so confident that you're not going to scroll past something that you don't want blaring out in the middle of 20 people, that you're willing to do that in public? Crazy. Crazy.
It's branching, Exile! It's branching, Exile!
I think it comes back down to like that old person entitlement thing. Because the amount of times that what I heard blaring was like some Fox News anchor, it was more often than not. I'm a loud music enjoyer, which is why I buy high quality headphones. Yeah. Plus, I feel like music just sounds better on headphones. Like, you're doing yourself a favor. You're doing yourself a favor by getting yourself some good quality headphones and listening to music that way. You know?
Put out new mycelium! Ugh, new roots!
Alright, let's just absolutely overload this area with freeze towers.
Put out new
Oh,
mycelium!
that's the dog.
New roots!
That's the cannot be frozen dog. A little too close for my liking.
It's put out new mycelium!
Okay, I can just tank him.
New roots!
I think as long as it's not that boss, they literally can't get in with this many freeze towers up.
Put out new mycelium! New roots!
I'm hoping that's the case.
It's branching, Exile! Divine power!
Yeah, absolutely. Headphones are way better. Like, to the point where if I hear a song that I really like and I'm like in my car, I'll go home and listen to it again because I feel like I probably didn't get the full experience just listening to it on my car speakers. And I almost am always correct because there are certain things you can't pick up on speakers that you can pick up on headphones. Like certain instrumentals that you just can't hear. I don't know. Maybe not everybody has an appreciation for the finer things. Clearly everyone here has some kind of appreciation for, fine music. Fine tastes in this chat. They just don't care. I can respect that. That is the opposite of respect. And a lot of the times I don't think it's that they don't care. I think it's that they, well, no, I feel like it has to be because they don't care. Because if you, like, a lot of them probably do have hearing loss just from being old. But how do you not live with that every day? And like realize how it might be affecting your life, you know? Almost halfway to 97. It's slow but steady. My dad has hearing issues, so he would always put the TV so loud to the point that my mom started complaining about it, so he instead bought something that would put the TV sound directly into his hearing aid, and it has been bliss. Yeah, that's good. I'm sure he probably hears it a lot more clearly, too. Just pump it right into his skull. Alright, this guy's just frozen over here. Loading. It's not even the music, it's just the bass. Some people are bass sluts. Some people love it. That's why people go clubbing. That's why people go to, like, music festivals. They don't want to hear it, they want to feel it. Which I totally understand, but, like, not at the cost of someone else's enjoyment of their own space. If everyone stopped caring what other people were doing, it would be great. Not everybody has that luxury. I feel like from our previous conversations, you would be the kind of person who thinks that everyone can just mind over matter everything and transcend their, like, transcend their flesh and their emotions, but we are animals. We are beasts. You are going to have things that bother you, regardless of your input in the matter. The thing that bothers me? Loud blasting music at 10 p.m. The world would also just be a better place if people did the exact opposite. Like, oh yeah, I actually care about you. Like, you live in proximity to me, I actually care about you. That would make the world a better place, too. Oh, I didn't need, like, half of those maps I just picked up. It's not that hard to just be considerate. Ooh, ship is back. You know me so well. I'm in your head. The only issue is when my mom is in the kitchen or somewhere else and needs my dad's help, he won't hear. Is that because of the hearing aid thing though, or was he just kind of always like that past the point where he lost his hearing? I think I might actually be losing money running these maps. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Like maybe my investment isn't high enough. Because I'm running at a slight loss right now. I guess I'm not factoring in stack decks. I'm at a slight profit if I factor stack decks. I'll actually get out of bed and start gaming now. You've been shirking your gaming duties all this time? I hate my life. Just dropped a Voltaxic. Isn't that like a tier 0 now? Is it actually expensive? Hearing issues we're born with. They weren't age dependent. Oh, EDF time? Have fun deploying, boys. Could have been a good one. Could have been like another good tier 0. Yeah. I see what you mean. All right, let me check out some of this blooming scarab action. On Blight. Yep. I don't think I'm gonna go for strong boxes. It's far too expensive to add that to every map. They're only getting more expensive, actually. Let's see if I can find a way to make this worth it. It might be a good spot. Cassia? Only 2 portals. I swear on me mum. There we go. Okay, that one's done. Okay, more stacked decks. If stacked decks are gonna be the main takeaway from all of my blighted my blighted maps, my whatevers. Okay, no blighted maps at all from that one. That sucks. Alright, actually got pretty much nothing from that one. That was just a dud. I just gotta go again. Surely it will get better. Surely it will get better soon. Yes, indeed. I'm not gonna take that one. Oh, what's up, Einar? I think I can actually do 600 chaos damage a second. My regen alone should take care of that. Yep. It'll eat into my regen a little bit, but that's okay. What is that? Oh, that's not... I thought that was an item. It's just water dripping from the ceiling. It looked like a golden beam. Ooh, 3 chests.
Put out you mycelium. New roots.
Well, at least they're all in this tight little cluster here. Come on, some maps. A regular blighted map. What? Hello? Did... I... I put in the scarab, no? What scarab did I put in? Light Scarab of Blooming. Tier 14 plus blighted maps found in area drop as blight ravage maps instead. Hello? What is this? GGG. What is this? What is this? How is this a thing? Okay, so not only is the drop rate terrible, but it literally doesn't work. Am I missing something? Let me make sure that it's not me. That I'm not doing something stupid. What does my tree look like? If anything that's like getting in the way. The only thing I have is chance for blighted maps to drop, like increased chance for blighted maps to drop from chests. Does it not work for the chests? Do scarabs even work on blighted maps? It was a regular toxic sewer. I don't believe that scarabs do work on blighted maps, but this was a regular toxic sewer. It was just a blighted chest from a map blight. Hmm. I don't know why that wouldn't have worked. I mean that is it's a tier 15 that didn't get converted. I'm gonna see if I can get it to happen again. I'm gonna see if it's reproducible. Because these might just be bugged. Yeah, we'll do it again. I'll do it with the rest of the scarabs that I have and see if it happens again. Cassio, you wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you? Wouldn't happen to be involved in anything. You clipped that map thing? Okay, thank you. If it happened again, I was gonna go compile all of the times that it happened. I'm pretty sure I've gotten that to proc before, though. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, hopefully it does happen again, actually, because then I can at least say that it's bugged. If I can't get it to happen again, then I don't know what happened. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Because if that's bugged, then, me and... if that's bugged, my friendship with Blight might be over. Alright. Does it show in here? Blight maps drop as Blight Ravage maps instead. It doesn't specify tier 14, but it is tier 14 plus. So if I drop a blighted map and it's Tier 14 plus. Game sucks. Okay, well we didn't even drop a single blighted map at all, so we'll have to do another map. I don't know, I'm trying to think if it has anything to do with, like, how the maps are converted upwards. Maybe it has to be a natural drop, like a natural tier 14 drop, rather than, like, relying on map equity. I don't know. There we go, Blighted City Square, but that's a tier 8. So that one seems to be working perfectly fine. That Blight Reach proc, though, is the exact thing that makes me think this would be a much better strategy to run in tier 17s, where you can just print like 30 maps in a single map. Ooh, was that a divination scarab thing? I don't know if that includes the more expensive ones, potentially. Oh, yeah, it does. It can roll divination scarabs of higher value. Pretty good Eldritch monster drops in this map. Ooh, do I need that? I do. Alright, we go again. We go again. Bing, bing. Where's my bing, bing? I'm jonesing for a bing, bing. I need to switch to one-handed axe and shield because I'm not surviving red maps at the moment. I have dropped a lot of damage for survivability, and it has made everything feel so much better. Are you just using regular ground slam? Ooh, Titan Greaves, are those? The Leviathan Greaves are the biggest ones. I'm making like I think I'm actually making more money just doing the altars on the way to my blight. Just doing red altars. Maybe I need to reassess. Maybe I'm gonna exhaust the scarabs that I already bought. If I don't see a payoff, I'm going to swap strategies. Oh my goodness. How many chests? 5? Alright. Cassia really wants me to stop helping her.
See what this tower can really do.
I'm mentally there. I'm mentally ready to stop helping you, Cassia. Blight Ravaged map. 14. So it can swap my maps to Blight Ravaged. It can do it. Just sometimes it doesn't. Ooh, wait, Leviathan Gauntlets. Fractured Leviathan Gauntlets. This could be massive. Tier 3 regen, I don't think is massive. But I can't really tell. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of demons in here. Okay, let me get my endurance charges back up. So then I don't know if something weird happened with those other ones. Oh man, trade site is not working super good right now. Yeah, I guess I will I'll have to manually look them up. I guess if it's a trade site problem, I won't be able to do that either, so it's looking like that is the case. Poor trade site, man. Trade site is having a bad time. This league feels like. Let me just keep these things here. I'll price check them later. Well, I did get another Blight Ravage map. I don't know if the opalescent oils are even going to be worth using. Maybe, yeah, I'm gonna use black oils instead. Much cheaper. Much less terrible if I don't get anything back. There we go. Oh. Looks like ad beginning soon. Good time for a break. See y'all soon. Hello, hello. My damage goes from 10k to 2k. What with the shield swap? Yeah, I mean, maybe you could get survivability elsewhere. Like, have you been able to put that max block, or not max block, but like really high glancing blows block into play? Because I feel like if you can do that without a shield and like a few jewels, you need anvil to even get it started. Okay. So you're thinking about doing shield in the meantime until you can actually get one? Haven't dropped a single blueprint yet. Oh, is the one you need a replica?
It's branching, Exile. Let's see what this tower can really do.
I thought it was just the normal one.
The blight is trying to spread.
Cassia, you're really harsh in the vibe right now, I gotta say. I'm trying to jam.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
The regular ones are actually harder to find. Yeah, I guess they're part of a bigger pool.
The blight is trying to spread.
I take for granted a lot how easy it is to acquire items in trade. How difficult it must be in solo self-found. Because if something only drops... You know, something like that that has a pool of items that you can't really as easily target farm, you just kind of gotta play the game. Even with a replica, there are a lot of replicas in the game.
It's branching, Exile.
Ooh, there's a boss here, and he is getting close. Ow. Ow.
It's branching, Exile.
Stop.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching, Exile.
Yeah, that guy's going down, and he's perma-frozen. I think we're good. Except top side now needs some attention.
Exile.
That's about to open up.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Need a better axe so I can kill Quest Exarch and Eater. You said you were farming fossils for that.
You're making me nervous.
Oh my god! Fucking blighted monsters, dude. No, my XP. Yeah, it was this group of torch tossers up here. Anyway, it's been a while since I've been shotgun like instantly deleted like that. Oh, I don't like this guy. Is he taking no damage? There we go. Oh. Partial challenge completed. Nice. Ooh, fuck. Ow. Wonder if there's any way that I can squeeze in a little bit more max res. Chest implicit, actually. I don't have a chest implicit. So if I recraft my chest, I could. I don't want to roll... I don't want to roll around for implicits on my current chest, though. That's not a good idea. You'll see how expensive that would be. There's a bunch of stuff that I've kind of, like, half done for the build. Like, getting my boots, but not getting Storm Shroud. So I should probably do that. Or, like, neglecting regen because I know that I'm gonna be eventually getting Defiance of Destiny, but then not saving up for a Defiance. Alright, I think it's just these little guys left. Yep, all done. Good. Silver. Golden. Golden oil. Nice. You'll love to see it. Maybe this is where my blight luck turns around. I could part with one of those enlightens too. That would give me a nice little boon of currency. I think that might even be enough to afford my Storm Shroud. Because they've been going down. Scepter, Fractured Scepter with max mana. It's very low max mana though. I think Archmage boys want wands anyway. That's low ailment to void. Wonder if trade site's working. Whoa, a second golden oil. Brother. Maybe I just had some little dud Blight Ravage maps. 2 exalts from the currency chest too. Dang, yo. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's get rid of those. Get some more stacked decks in here. Oh, that's actually a Zeal. I want that one. What do I not want? Whatever. I'll come back. Cast speed just too good on Archmage. Yeah, you want the profane ones? Or the cast speed implicits? The highest cast speed implicits? Let's see. I got 2 golden. 2 silver. 1 prismatic. 2 opalescent. 5 stack decks. I still haven't seen any more multi-anoints today, so that I feel like they're kind of rare. Yeah, cast speed just good anywhere. I feel like that's probably the best wand implicit, just because holy shit, it just multiplies your damage and the quality of life of your build by so much. Okay. Let me go back. Let me go back to at least exhausting the rest of my Blight Scarabs. Even though it's probably a bad idea, because the drop rate isn't super good, and even when it is, they seem to be a little bit buggy. I already bought them. I'm gonna use them. Five chests. Cassia. Cassia, come on, Cassia. They're all in here, yeah.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. The blight is trying to spread.
Yeah, hopefully that isn't the only oil chest. It is. That is unfortunate. Actually got one. Blight Ravaged Toxic Sewer. And, oh, raw 6-link drop. A little bit late for that one. Little bit late for that one. Okay, I mean, a 50% success rate on this is pretty bad. Especially if I'm only dropping one map. The whole reason I'm running Toxic Sewer is so I could potentially condense all of my oil chests down into one lane.
You won once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
And then drop like multiple Blighted Maps. I'm glad that I know that it works now, at least. I don't know if there was some weird map equity stuff going on with that first tier 15 that didn't get converted. That's the only thing I can think of. Ooh, let's get out of this hallway. Ow. Okay. That was one map. No oils, but one map. Oh, and 20 fuses just, you know, dropped. That's crazy. Do the rest of my Toxic Sewers. Do I have a gulag yet for this league? I don't think I do. Let's make one. There we go. This one blighted map. Dropping not as blight ravaged was bad enough that it it inspired the creation of my 3.25 gulag. Oh god, June's in here.
Your fight's done, Redblade. Information
That's fine. The assassin was just Corel.
I had it.
not as dumb as you seem.
Now stop talking. I expect that of betrayal for a reason. Ugh.
My things, not yours. Don't make me hurt my friends again. I hate the dark.
Dude, another raw 6-link? What's going on? Oh, maybe these were my incubators. I didn't pay attention to the flash to see if it was. Oh fuck, I touched the tree and then I left. I'm so sorry, little tree. Ow, what was that? It was nasty. Ooh, we do have a lot of chests to open though. One Blight Ravaged. Ooh, this is the payoff. Is this the payoff map? Those 3. Three. You know what? 3's still pretty good. Let me do this just in case I get a lucky Blight Reach proc. I still have not seen a naturally dropped map be converted.
Every time you kill me, there is much.
You may despise the machine rogue, but you
Alright. That was really good. 3 Blight Ravage maps. Poop boss down on the last portal. Thank God for Cull. Very good. That guy can definitely be annoying early on. The more times you have to go to the poop realm. Worse it gets. Oh yeah, no movement skills. You just get your one dash for only bosses. Yeah, so if you spend too long in the muck, you just like that's got to be awful. Usually you can just bypass most of that by like looking at the flow and then just jumping through it in a few seconds. God, Ruthless. Ugh, I don't want to do that fighting Ruthless. Ooh, these guys hurt for some reason. Something they're doing. I mean, chilled ground definitely doesn't help, because my attack speed's already slow. Ah, there you are, Cassia. Let's get some oils together, shall we? Polaric as well? What, you downed him? You downed them both? Was it last portal for Black Sun as well? So shaky. Well, good job. Well done. Lucked out on 35% increased physical damage near pinnacle from an ember. Oh, dang. That's something I really gotta spend some time doing too, is just getting my Eldritch Implicits in order. Because I have 3 pieces of rare gear. I have one of my implicits on my boots. But the other ones, like, there's just nothing there. It's not even one that's not ideal. There's just nothing. That's a pretty big one though. Help out your first time through Pinnacles. I guess I never thought about it. Do Black Star and Endless Hunger count as Pinnacle bosses? Ooh. The other two are actually way easier than their champions. Yeah, first time through Black Star is like really rough. I imagine that Endless Hunger is extra rough and Ruthless. Eater seems like one of the easier bosses in the game, and then Exarch, the only problem with Exarch is the ball phase, and even then, like, you can probably just die to it 6 times. They are. I guess it would make sense that they are. I just never thought about them being pinnacle bosses, like what they would be classed as. Alright, let's do one more and then I can do all of my Blight Ravage maps. Oh, I got a Divine for my ship? Dang, dude. I'm still waiting on my first Divine from my ship. I do have one ship coming back in 4 minutes. So who knows? I'm at the point where I'm sending mostly crops now because that's all they ask for. I saw somebody say that they got 2 divines from sending a ship that was basically just like a very small value, like a few hundred worth of crops and some dust. So anything is possible. I feel like every crop shipment I send has the potential. I just need to send more ships. Should do the other 2 as well. Get a map first for him. Good luck. You got this. I mean, you definitely have Eater. Same thing with Exarch, I feel. I mean, the arena can get a little dirty with the runes after a while, but I think the most dangerous thing really is the ball phase. Okay, I'm not going to leave the tree alone this time. I'm going to stay right here. But they do spawn right on top of it in Toxic Sewer. I guess they don't have enough room to spawn further away. I do 2k of each crop and 550 dust. I think that's about what size my shipments are getting up to as well. So hopefully I get something. I do still try and complete the port quotas, if I can. Like, prioritize port quotas rather than just sending a bunch of everything.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
There was someone in here yesterday who was saying that they were finding a lot of success with just, like, not even really leveling up their ports and just sending a bunch of crops. Like, they were getting regular divines. So, it seems like that's a good strategy too. At least if you're purely interested in currency. There might be some other ramifications of not leveling up your ports, like maybe you get fewer runes and tattoos, but I do know that completing the port quotas gives you a unique item though. So I don't know if that's something that you knew that might change how you operate since you're in Soul Self-Found. Maybe it might even be different in Soul Self-Found, but at least in trade, completing the port quotas gives you a unique every time. Runes and tattoos only scale with total ship value, and like not at all with global port level. So like you could send a high ship value, like a 2 million ship value to somewhere that you've never sent something to before, and you'd get the same amount of tattoos and rune spec. Not in Ruthless? Okay. That's fair. No guaranteed unique. Fair enough.
Thanks, Celerim.
Let me go see what I got for my ship. Maybe send out another one.
Got some goods in from
I'm like making gold now that I'm not in Blighted Maps. Alright, wow, that's a lot of jewels. Reduced effective curse tattoo as well. Oh, they can be corrupted too. Attack speed, crit multi for spell. That doesn't really... Oh, I can't put it back. Undamaging ailments. That's very confused, Jewel. I don't think any of those are good. Maybe this one, though. I sold a jewel similar to that one earlier in the league for like 50 chaos. What is that? Nothing. Alright, discard. Now, what's this one? Nothing. Just some bubblegum.
Hello. Onward and upward, as Danning might say.
What was I doing again?
Life recovery from flasks. No, these are both just little baby tattoos. No, that one's also nothing. Okay. Let's see. Did I fulfill a trade here? I almost did at Nakano. See if I have enough ore gourds. Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, that's definitely my bottleneck right now, is just that I'm not producing nearly enough crops. So let me go... I actually need to save up my wheat and ore gourds to max out my tavern. Then I can get my reduced recruitment reroll cost and improved reroll, which I'm guessing has a bias towards higher level workers. Let's see, we're already producing 960 wheat per hour. Ore gourd 652, so yeah, in like less than 2 hours I'll have what I need to upgrade the town hall fully. How's the wage going? Treasury is empty soon. Let's give them enough to operate just long enough to get the ore gourds and wheat that I need, and then I'll come back, upgrade the town, figure out, reassess. Okay. I think the black oil actually worked out really nicely last time. So I was doing black, violet, red, I think? Yeah, because the chance to gain an additional reward is like... I think that's just a little bit better. I do need to buy some black oils, though. Let's see if Faustus can help me with that. Chaos. What the fuck? 1 to 6? That is unreal. No way. I mean, I guess that makes sense as, like, the trade, the currency exchange price. Okay. We'll do additional reward, lucky, and then chance for an additional chest. Okay, and then as long as I don't get, like, cannot be slowed, I think I'm good. They're a little bit more dangerous, but they don't get too bad. Try and reroll this one for a little bit more quant, though. $91? Chance to avoid elemental ailments feels like it would apply to the freeze towers, but I'm not sure. I'm just gonna go test it. If it does, I can spam out stun towers. It'll be fine. Nope. It also has monsters cannot be stunned. Okay, maybe I don't run that one. Maybe I don't run that one. That's better.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
More freeze towers. Maybe that should be my priority, is just establishing enough freeze towers in each lane that they will just get permafrozen forever. And then I can start going around and putting down some meteor towers. Let's try that out. Because that's a lot cheaper.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching, Exile. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, yeah, there's a boss here, but he should be getting taken care of. Same thing here. This guy should, as soon as he gets to this freeze tower, should never be able to move again.
Put out new mycelium.
These guys are getting a little close, though. I don't actually have a thing to keep these guys frozen.
The blight is trying to spread.
Let's try and establish that.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. Let's see what this tower can really do. It's put out new mycelium.
Getting frozen so close to the pump is a little bit worrying, but... Oh no! Not the pump. Okay, that one came from the bottom, so the bottom is not well defended enough.
The blight is trying to spread. Blight is trying to spread.
Were they getting close up top? This one boss is still frozen here forever. That should be fine. Oops, that was the wrong tower variant. Fine, we'll have some extra muscle up there. No, don't touch it.
The purification pump.
Damn it. Oh shit, this guy's getting really close. Do not. Don't do that. Ow. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, as long as there's not another dog somewhere. It looks like the rest of the bosses are getting frozen, though. Alright, good. I only see 2 oil chests, though. They could be thick. They could be loaded to the brim. So... Ooh, I mean, that's kind of thick. It puts me into the green, at least. I'm an essence farmer now. Yeah, not as thick as I would have liked, but that's still like maybe 60, 70 chaos worth of oils. Just double the cost of the map. You know, when I started my quest sanctum, and I just never finished it. Hmm. Do I? I at least have to finish the blighted maps that I do have. At the very least. And then maybe I can consider doing a different something else. I probably need to liquidate and make some upgrades for my build, because it's been a while.
The blight is trying to spread.
Alright, Cassie, I'm gonna need you to stop. I managed to put up with it for way longer than I thought I would. Oh, I'm getting body blocked by my own towers here. I can't walk through this. Well, it's gonna be a really nice, cozy choke. You can kind of just stack up all different types of towers here. Yeah, something tells me this side's gonna be perfectly fine. I'll make sure that the other side has something at least. Oh, there are a couple of them getting through. Oh, it's just the cannot be frozen ones that are getting through. Like this fucking guy. It's gonna make me build a tower just for him. Oh shit, I have the other side to worry about too. Hold on. Okay, glacial cage. No more. Stop your nonsense. there another one? There is another one. Nope, stop. You're not going anywhere. Ah. Okay, there can't be any more of those guys, right? There's just gonna be rares. Rares in the absolute chaos that is this bottleneck choke room. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be in there. No, stop. Oh fuck, they're actually getting it. Some scout towers to help with DPS here while they're stuck. Yeah, I can't move in there either because of the cage towers. I get again my way as well. Wonder if the empowering towers would actually be worthwhile having. Like the ones that buff my damage. Oh god, get out of here. Nope. Sir Slug Crusher, please, stop. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's only a couple of bosses left. There we go. I think that War of Attrition is actually helping me a lot when it comes to these bosses just being perma-frozen. I forget I have it until I'm doing one of these and a boss lives for like 2 minutes. And suddenly I start noticing that I'm doing a lot of damage. Nice. Oh, I can't open because I'm getting body blocked by the chests. There's too many. Too much loot. Okay, silver to pay for the cost of the map, at least. It's a low fractured mana on that. Gonna have a lot of stacked decks to liquidate after all of this. I'm gonna have like 3 divines of stacked decks alone. I'm full. Time to go dump it all out. It's actually, I'll just dump the fossils. I'll keep the oils that I want to record. I feel like maybe I should have been recording black oils too, but oh well. Stack dicks. I don't like my dicks unstacked, thank you. I don't want to open them. I'll let someone else open them. Although maybe doing it with a controller would make it palatable enough to do. I could just turn my my Gamba towards something else. My Gamba energy towards something else. That's not correct. None of those. We got... Wow, that was a lot. It was 38 stacked decks in this one. Still no multiple annoyance, though. Those actually are quite a bit rarer than I thought they were going to be. I thought I was going to be getting showered in them, and just, like, occasionally one would be good. But that I would still get a lot of them that weren't. Alright. We go again. We go again. I'm enjoying the Blight Ravaged maps a lot more. It feels like I actually have a realistic chance to get something that I care about. So I might buy some more. I don't know. I mean, the payoff for the blooming strategy seems like it's there. It's potentially there. So maybe I'll get some more of those. Then I can have a nice mix of map running, light map running. Yeah, if I could switch better on the fly between mouse and keyboard and controller, I might maybe more inclined to do something like that with the tactics. Okay, that's a boss. Is he really that close? No, his lane must cross somewhere else that I'm not seeing. I think his lane goes like whoop and zoops around that way. Yeah, we'll just make sure those guys up there are perma-frozen. Give these guys over here a couple more towers to deal with. I get a couple of close glacial cage towers in case of dog. Break in case of dog. Yeah, these guys are not getting nearly as frozen as I would like. Let's fix that. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Clobber Claw? Oh, they're getting a little close up here. Let's get a few little scout towers down to help with DPS. Past a certain point, more meteor towers don't help. Ooh, a little close. There's a dog. There's a dog. No, bad doggy. Bad doggy. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. No, I can't die and fail. Come on. If I'm gonna die tanking this dog, I might as well succeed the blight. No, don't do it. Fuck. Okay, well it was just one. I still have some life left, and it's done spawning stuff at least. God, these maps are dangerous. Ooh. I think my investment in regen as a recovery mechanic isn't enough to actually keep me safe, and I should just be investing in mitigation instead. Oh, we got it though. We got it though. Farming stack decks also, and it's giga fun. I do like farming stack decks. I do like now that they have a spot in the inventory as well, in the stash. Whoa, Exalted Orb. Very cool. Now I can slam it onto a rare item like Chris intended. It honestly feels like that's what I'm target farming with a lot of these maps, because that's the only thing of value that I'm actually pulling out of them. The thrill of golden oils dropping, though, is keeping me going. Okay, still got a little bit of room left, and here's the real concentration of blight chests. No big oils. Lot of little bubblegum, though. Damn, not even a silver. Did I even get an opalescent? No. Dang, dude. Oh, I guess I won't bother with those. Synthesized Karui Chopper. Spells have 18% chance to deal double damage. Nice. Damn, I really just died for basically no loot at all. Oh well. It's gonna happen. One more Blight Ravage to go. Before I do that, I mean, it is already open, but I do want to check the price on some things. Also, I have almost 3 div worth of stack text now. I wanted to check the price on a Storm Shroud, because it went from like 7 divines down to 4 last I checked. See if it's gone down anymore. Oh, yep. It's down to 3 now. It's down to sub 3. That's awesome. I could realistically afford one of those. I might wait a little bit longer though, to see if I can squeeze out a little bit more savings. Oh, this is a absolutely banging remix. Yep, just stay in that little hallway. Okay, other side starting soon. Let's get something up over here if I can. There's like no tower spots though. The fuck? Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to make do with basically no tower spots on that whole side. Cassia, I'm gonna need more than what you're giving me right now. Oh, they hurt. Okay, well maybe I can overcompensate that one side. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're getting some more. Getting some more on this side now. Where is dog? I know that there's gonna be at least one. Ow. There he is. I fucking see him. Oh no, that's not him. But he is not getting frozen for some reason. Don't. He's ruining up for the fucking slam. Don't do it. Ow. He did it. Brother. No, 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 no. No leaking, no leaking. Actually getting a couple of glacial cage towers further away might not be a bad idea. That guy's toast. We're good. We're fine. There is one more boss over here, which I think is going to take a while unless I give him some more towers. It's just a full scout, like a blast to this guy. More! More! We got him. I can't drop this. There's too much shit on the ground. Egg. What? No, didn't want that. Synthesize Volgreaves. Get out of here, Volgreaves. Feels like synthesized armor items are most of the time just like joke items because of Eldritch Implicits. Nothing crazy from that one. Stack deck. One opalescent, 9 stack decks. I guess I'm dropping Raw Chaos too. Like those are mostly just dropped from, I don't know, like you killed this monster, here's a chaos, so those could happen anywhere. Where's my thing at? 1 second. Be right back. Alright, sorry if some background noise is coming through. It is getting a little bit spicy in my fancy library that I am currently sitting in. Can't wait until it is at least fall. It can cool down a little bit. I do have quite a bit of stuff to liquidate. And I should also really re-anoint my last endurance charge, because I've been without it for a very long time. Might be build tinkering time a little bit. If I get rid of Hardy, my regen drops down to just below 500. I think I still get up to 500 with endurance charges. Yeah, so 491. That's probably good enough. If I can trade a little bit of regen for some actual mitigation, I think I would rather do that. I am also going to need some more jewel sockets. Exarch almost down. But he got me 2 times via shitty way. What happened? What'd he do to you? Did meteor phase was done? Summon my golem for regen? Of course, golem kills you. Yeah. I could see where that was going. Damn, dude. That is unfortunate. 15% goes into meteor phase again. We did like 8 of them. Is it limited by how fast you kill him, or is it just like an because I thought it was an HP threshold. That like he would only do it at that threshold. Which is why sometimes you saw them like next, like back to back, because you pushed them past 2 thresholds. 8. That's a lot. It's both thresholds and random. Damn. What a cunt. Let's do that. I don't really need the burning ground immunity right now. Well, that's shitty, man. I hope that you get better RNG next time. That guy is a bastard. I know it. You know it. He knows it. Pretty sure the Exarch knows it. Everybody knows it. It's awful. It's awful. Shouldn't have summoned my golem. That was stupid and greedy. That happens to me all the time. That happened to me when I was still using Herald of Purity. That would happen to me too. I think that is actually the way that I died on my Quest Exarch, as my Herald of Purity minions killed me with the balls. It sucks. It sucks that minions just pop them like that. Oh, golden oils are up to 85. Damn. Why is this? Oh, right, because this is based on exchange rate still. This should not be like this. I'm doing exchange rate in chaos now. That one's set up correctly. Okay. Let's sell 3 golden oils for a large chunk of chaos. We'll also sell my tainted oils. 2 of those for 30. Sell my silvers. Oh, 1 to 25, I guess they are now. All that chaos I got waiting for me. Hell yeah. Sell stack decks. They look like they are... Let's see. I want to sell all of them. Get 330 chaos from that. Oh my. What an addition this currency exchange is. And sell my shuddering fossils that I got. Got 5 of them. What else did I get? What else did I get that I can turn directly into chaos? Prismatic oils. And you know what? I haven't been using opalescent oils to roll my maps, so probably we'll just sell those too. Okay, so I have 5 prismatic oils, slightly over 100 chaos. Damn, the bank is coming in, dude. This is a very nice. What if I wanted to liquidate my lesser Eldritch Embers? 3 to 1. 25 chaos. Sure. Opal oils. I think I had 11. Trade all but 1. They are 10 to 1. Place that order. Faustus, my guy, I love you so much. Anything else that I can get away with liquidating? Hmm. Oh yeah, what are perfect fossils? Oh, these are now opulent fossils. More drop modifiers, no tagless modifiers. Oh. Okay. Interesting. This would be really easy to liquidate all of my delirium orbs. Let's see. So this amount of delirium orbs would be really annoying to liquidate before now. No order slots left. Oh, okay. I need to empty out some of my orders. My God. It's a lot of chaos. Here we go. Okay, up to 1100 chaos. Damn, delirium farming seems a lot better now that I can do this. Okay. So that was almost 200 chaos and delirium orbs that I just had sitting there. Never was bad, just bulk sell orb tabs? Yeah, but I don't want to have to interact with people. Also, that probably wasn't enough to bulk sell. So the fact that I can get 200 chaos out of that, because that was like 20 orbs. Is somebody gonna bulk buy 20 orbs? Sell these things. I'm sure for people who played like more than I did, it was probably really good. Wait, what? Here we go. The control click to tell the currency exchange what you want as well is really good. Here we go, another 300 chaos. Oh, that feels so good. Just be able to turn all of my random shit into currency in like 5 seconds. I don't have to interact with a single person. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Go see if I have enough to upgrade this. I need ore gourds still. Not quite. Not quite there. Soon. Very soon. I think it's time to upgrade my chest. I've been putting it off. Well, let me buy some stuff that I have also been putting off, like perhaps a storm shroud, because I did just get a jewel socket for it. This one's actually max rolled on the lightning res. I will do that one. I need a little bit more. Here we go, 456. What a way to kill a song. This is rave Mozart. Let me pay attention. What are they doing? Yeah, okay, my brain does not like that because I know what it's supposed to be. I'm all right for remixing stuff, but like popular stuff like that, if you remix it, you have to have at least some semblance of what it originally was so that you don't fuck with people who are listening to it. Like you blue ball people by not giving them the payoff that they're expecting. Does that plus lightning res actually help me enough? Where did that immortal flesh go? Did I put it back up for sale? Oh no, I have no idea where I put it. Oh, it's in my essence tab for some reason. I mean, lightning res is the primary thing that I need to be able to wear this. That would synergize with my not getting elemental ailments on me. And get me up to almost 30,000 armor. Compared to 27,000. It's like 2,000 armor. But then I am not capped on my chaos resistance anymore. Hmm. This is also just better recovery. Mozart's the only Austrian everybody knows. I think there's at least one more. Really big one that everybody knows. I might just have to pay a little bit extra for this. Yeah. He's, unfortunately, what comes to my mind. I honestly didn't even know that Mozart was Austrian. You know what? I'll pay a little bit extra. Okay, 73. We can get up to 83 with an almost perfectly rolled Storm Shroud and be elemental ailment immune. I think that's going to be much comfier. Oh, item no longer available. I'm trying to whisper people who don't have it anymore. This guy has multiple. I need at least a 14 roll. I thought it's not that well known. Oh, maybe it isn't. That was, I guess, I don't know if you want to say it's a fun fact, but that was one of the facts that I knew. Alright, if I want another 14, it starts to get a little bit more expensive. 3.6 for the next cheapest above 14. Kind of just want a 15, but the only guy with a reasonably priced one is not responding. This is actually the same guy as I just tried to whisper, so... My res elsewhere can't really be fixed. I guess I could just go for a 13. Or I could go for a 10 and divine it. Okay, I'm gonna try this guy one more time, because he's the... Seller's not online. Okay. Very well known for EU people. I'm an uncultured American swine, and even I know. I'm tempted to just buy this, guys. Perfect. Alright. 3, 4, 5... 47. Actually, I should make sure. Chaos equivalent, okay. I could just trade with Faustus for some divines if it's really not, but... I guess it doesn't matter as much anymore. Because you can just control right-click. Do you want me to trade for divines? I think he might want me to trade for divines. Ah, he's good. Oops, nope, don't want that. Just wanted to thank you. The menu keeps moving around. Nope. I'm actually already good. I got my trade. I've just a misclick. For most non-EU people, that might be, yeah, that might be something that isn't very well known. Alright, Storm Shroud acquired. Big. That's big. My gloves are really good too, so let me put some Eldritch Implicits on them. I mean, I say really good, but it's mostly just the suffixes that are really good. Still, it's a really good base, and I can't see myself swapping away from the suffixes. I would just reforge life if I was going to do anything to them. Let's see what I can get. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but... Exuded attacks deal 26% increased damage. That seems like a pretty good one to hit right away. While a unique enemy is in your presence, physical damage over time multiplier. That is actually really good. I can bless those. There we go, 2819. A unique enemy is basically always in my presence as long as I'm doing a blighted map. That was some nice... I was very quick. I don't need to do anything else. Wild Bristle Matrons are only 60 to 70C? Really? Want to try for some better than crafted? I would love better than crafted life, because this life could be double. But my suffixes are insane. I hit it with a single Zeal Essence, and I got Tier 1 Lightning and Tier 3 Chaos. Though Chaos could definitely be better, but I don't really want to drop them right now. Maybe let me get some other stuff sorted first, and then if I have some money left over, I will Bristle Matron and reforge life. Because a tier 1 life roll would get me might get me 200 more life? Total life? Wild Bristle Matrons only can give you suffix cannot be changed. Oh, I was trying to find that one. What is the craft actually called while you're in the menagerie? I was trying to look for it by the name of the beast. I was trying to look for it by meta. What is it actually called? Is it crafted? I wasn't able to find it the last time that I was in here. Meta mod? Is it meta space mod? Okay, so it's none of these because these are create a unique, create currency, create a rare, apply Hinekora's lock is not it. Modify, those are links and sockets. Quality, level 21, fully linked 6 socket rare, imprint. Corrupt a map, transform an item. Maybe, would it not be unlocked if I've never had a Bristle Matron in my inventory before? Maybe I've never had one. Let me see if that's it. Ah, okay. I've never really farmed Bestiary, and if they added it after the league, then I might never have seen it. Well, let me at least go get the craft unlocked. And then, you know what? I'll have one. I can have one try at it. So the Wild Bristle Matron only ever adds suffixes cannot be changed? I guess it's because there are multiple meta suffixes, but there's only one meta prefix. Is that why? Because there's prefixes can be changed and multi-mod for suffixes, but for prefixes there's only one. Correct? It is the gloves that I'm using. Do I have any other gloves to put on for a second? Need to have full suffixes. Yeah, so I do. I've got full suffixes. Do I need to clear the crafted life? So that I have an open mod? Well, okay. At the very least, let me put on my old belt while I'm doing this, because that will give me a little bit more resistance. And put pride over here. I probably should just be there. Yeah. Alright. No leap slamming, just floating around. Get my endurance charges going at least. The reses aren't that bad, unless something in here is gonna do like a bunch of lightning damage. Here we go. Meta. Okay. Suffixes cannot be changed. That's a much cheaper way to do that. Alright, do I have enough for Reforged Life? No, I actually don't. Well, thank goodness for the currency exchange. You can actually buy a very small amount of life force now, too, which you couldn't reasonably do before. So I can buy enough to just do the Reforge. Alright, suffixes cannot be changed, and then just Reforge Life. I'm hoping for better than 65, because that's what I had crafted. I can craft up to 70, so if it's like, even if it's like 100, I'll take it. It is... Oh, it's hybrid. That's actually not bad. I can work with that. Because then I can craft up to 70, and then I get additional armor and additional life. That is a preferable outcome. That gave me like 100 extra life. Very cool. I'm not gonna go past that. That also gives me more armor. Okay, so gloves are good. Gloves are good to go. Got my Storm Shroud. Amulet upgrade is going to be a little expensive, and chest should be much easier to get going. I think I'm just going to try for triple tier 1 armor and PDR and not use a life roll on my chest. I just need to figure out what the highest tier chest is now called. Royal plate. I wonder what the highest possible armor is on a royal plate. Let's see. Is it like 6,000? About like 5,500. 5,600 on one of these. Because I am kind of tempted to use a hybrid chest. I guess it would be harder to... I would need to spend points going for iron reflexes if I used a hybrid chest, because I've seen that the hybrid chest can get up to, like, the equivalent of 6,600 armor. But I'm also kind of already leaning into not going suppress. So maybe that's not a good idea. I think I'll just try and get a royal plate. Can we get an 85 royal plate with a decent base percentile? What about more than 20 quality? Oh yeah. So I can get a 25 for... I can get a 26 for pretty cheap, actually. What about slightly higher than that? What about like a 28? Okay, that's when you start getting into multi-divines. Oh, but that one's already 6 length. It's a split base, but I don't really care. So I can get a 28 quality. It's already got a 6 link, so I wouldn't have to spend money on a Morrigan. Trying to think about my crafting process. Probably just... I have a bunch of dense fossils. Maybe I'll buy some not recombinators. What they're called. The little delve boys. Resonators, that's what they're called. Is there any reason not to go for this? Because you can craft on a split item just the same as you can on any other item, right? You just can't split it again? Oh, did the market shift, like, as soon as I put it up? I only put up a little bit of gold for that. What? Oh, it got partially filled. Okay. Alright, well that's enough to buy the chest. I realize I probably shouldn't come at people with chaos equivalent when there's currency exchange. That seems like such a low effort thing to do. Yeah, this seems like it's going to be the cheapest way to get a 28 as well. Gives me a little bit of flexibility with blues if I want to put in like Cold Snap or an Enlighten without changing the colors up at all. Yeah, sure. Let's get this one. It's 85. It's pretty good base percentile. Mercantile Bonklet. That's a good name. Hello? Is there a cat? What did I just hit my toe on? Hello? Where'd you go? I thought I bonked him. But he's not here. A ghost cat's in my house. This chest upgrade has been a long time coming. It really has. Oh, hi.
Hi.
How's it going? I'm sorry. Can I get you anything? Yeah. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. They know. But you can lay down. You can hang out in here. Yeah. He must have a really dense map on his hands. How does he map down here and have his stash up here? Fine, this is a pretty good deal. I'll wait. Past this, I don't think I really need any other bases. Like, I've already got my armor boots, my armor gloves, my helmet's unique. My rings are pretty much done. Last thing is going to be my amulet. That's the one. Very nice. Thanks. Oh, he's even got the little fist bump. Good. Okay. Wholesome trade interaction. Alright. I've got one essence. I don't know if I should be spamming on essences. Or if I should do fossils. Let's see. Essence gets me 475 armor. Depends on if that's higher than the base armor you can roll otherwise. Let's find out. So pure strength. So percent armor is 110, flat armor is 500. So the essence isn't higher, but it's almost as good. Let me just consider my options. Is there any way... So I could do Harvest Reforge including defense. And then I would just be looking... That's probably very unlikely to give me what I want, though. Because that only includes one defense mod. Whoa. That's a lot of armor. I just said it was unlikely to give me what I wanted, and now it's actually really close. Hold on, what? If I were to put this on right now, what does it turn my armor to? Oh my god, it gives me almost 10,000 armor. That's insane. It's not even done. I still need... That's tier 2%. I still need hybrid. Maybe I can slam hybrid. Let's block. That wouldn't be the first time that I've slammed something like exactly what I need. Oh my god, I slammed hybrid. It's tier 3, but it's still 5,000 armor. Let's see. 12,000 armor from my chest. Dude, I should have upgraded my chest a long time ago. I didn't know how impactful that would be. So, even with just this, it has a tier 2 and a tier 3 mod. I'm okay with that. I think prefixes are done. I think I used the rest to get some suffixes. That's fucking crazy that that happens so quickly. That feels very unlikely. I basically just made my money back if I really wanted to like part with this. And then some, but nope, it's mine. Alright, so let me take a look at Craft of Exile again, because I also want additional physical damage reduction, which is tagged as Fizz, which is the only physical suffix. That's really nice. Chaos resistance is the only chaos suffix. So it's kind of just up to what I want, but I feel like additional PDR is the play. So unfortunately I do have to spend some of my divines to do this. But I think it's worthwhile. That's a really nice chest. I'll take 5,000. I didn't think I was gonna get to 5,000, but I'll take it. Okay, so we need some divines. Divine, chaos. Wait, are there no divine trades up right now? Oh, okay, I guess they've been exhausted. Need to do actual trades. Reforge Fizz for PDR? Yeah. Oh, the trades just sometimes don't show? Do you just have to leave and come back? What if I change it? Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes more sense. That would have been weird, that it just wouldn't have any divine trades up. Yeah, we're gonna reforge Fizz. We're gonna reforge Fizz for PDR, and then, I mean, I'll have an open suffix, hopefully. I hope I will. Actually, I can Eldritch Annul, so I can guarantee... let's just take it as it comes. Hopefully I will end up with an open prefix. I don't want to have to 50-50, or like 33% to get rid of my Fizz. Alright. Prefixes cannot be changed. Prefixes are pretty beefy. And then reforge Fizz, right? Because that's the only Fizz mod? Yep, only Fizz mod. Alright. 8% PDR, come on. 8% PDR, open suffix. Please. Pray. Bam. 5. And open suffix. 5 and open suffix. Well, it's a compromise. It's a compromise. That's still better, way better than what I was wearing. That also lets me... Let's see, I might need to use that open suffix to fix something. Because my fire and cold res are no longer capped. So I'm using that for fire and chaos. If I did fire and cold, they would be almost capped. I might need some catalysts for one of my rings. Yeah, let's just... I'm going to leave my chaos resistance alone for now. I think 45 is enough. Isn't there a taken as mod for chess pieces? Or that's an implicit. That's an implicit. Okay, we need 20. Need 20. There we go. So yeah, cold res could be fixed by catalysting this ring. That would also give me a little bit of extra chaos resistance. That is a huge come up on the chest. So this is just a 6-link glorious plate now. Which maybe sells for a divine. Alright, well first let's spam some of these guys. So plus to all maximum resistances doesn't start to give 2 until it's tier 5 or up. So probably just the lowest level Searing Exarch is good. And then Eater of Worlds has Fizz taken as. Which is pretty good. 10%. 10% for all of these things. Now, less damage taken per strength. How much strength do I have? Not really enough to benefit from that. Or I could do Pride Effect. And that's it. I think I'd rather do Fizz taken as. So look for max res and Fizz taken as. So that means there's no reason to use anything greater than a lesser Ember. Ooh, Frenzy Charge every X seconds is actually really good too. I don't think I'm really itching for more damage. %10 of physical damage from hits is taken as fire. Frenzy Charge every 15 seconds is going to take a while to build up, though. Can I even benefit from the max res thing? Because I almost don't even have capped. Well, I do just barely. Okay, let me go waste some money on prismatic catalysts. Oh, 16 chaos per? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. I will suffer. Man, it is time to establish the catalyst farm, I feel. I wonder if this build could do it. Maybe. I can give it a try. Catalyst farm is really fun. I was gonna do it on my next build, but maybe this build could do it. 10 to 1. Oh man. 100C just to get it halfway qualitied. How much do I need? I need 4%. So yeah, 10 would do it. This is a really good ring. I'm okay with that. It would be better if I had all of my resistances on that one ring, which I was planning on doing, but I just ended up rolling into this, so... Oh well. Oh, offer no longer available. Let's see, 11 to 10. Okay, 120 or 110 for this one. Offer no longer available. I get the feeling I'm gonna run into that a lot. There we go. 120. I'm below 5k life now? Oh, because my chest has a life regen mod on it. Damn it. I didn't see that. It's bricking my life, it's bricking my life mastery. Oh, that's sad. Okay, maybe this is where I break out the Eldritch Annul. Because I need to get rid of that. I'm missing like 400 life because of that. Okay. Nice little resistance boost there. Fuck. I hope I have enough money to fix this. Even if it gets rid of the PDR and I don't have the money to put it back on, it's still significantly more armor than I had before. Is my frenzy charge duration? Yeah, it's 20. I can actually benefit from that. What? Faustus. Oh, right. It doesn't start typing in the box. I feel like it should. 50 chaos. Oh, man. 43? I can do a 43. If the Searing Exarch is dominant, remove a prefix. Searing Exarch. So they're both the same. Dang. Okay, well, I do have more... I don't have more Eater of Worlds ones. I'm gonna have to fix those after I get the rest of the chest. Damn it, I thought I had it. I thought I had it done. Let's do some Greater Eldritch Ichors. They are 1-to-1. That one's the Fizz taken as. That one actually has 4 different versions. So I might try and aim for a higher one of those. Let's do that. I mean, to begin with, I can just try the Annul. So Eater of Worlds is now greater. Eater of Worlds is dominant. Remove a suffix. Okay. Please hit the life regen. Oh, sockets. Life. Damn it, hit the PDR. Fuck. No. Okay. Well, there's no reason to spend more money on Eldritch Annuls then. Might as well just see if I can scrape together enough to try Reforged Fizz again. I might sell one of these Enlightens. I'm gonna keep one, because this is the one that I've been leveling for a while, but I'm gonna try and sell one. 4.3 divines. That's what they sell for. I'm gonna do 4.2 divines. People do have them priced in chaos, though. I guess I should just sell it in whatever currency people are using to sell, and then I can always trade via Faustus if I want to swap. There we go. That should sell pretty quick. And yeah, then I'll have a couple of tries. All I need is a reasonable PDR and not for there to be 8 life regen on the chest. That's all I need. One actually good resistance would be really good too. I will also take that. I will accept that. I guess I can try and roll around the Eldritch currency again since I lost what I was going for. Fizz is cold. Oh, really? The tier 2 one is the same as the tier 1. Oh yeah, it's the third one that gets bigger. Here you go, friend. Oh, he wants to trade in divines anyway. Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted, thanks. Okay, I have a little bit more wealth stored in my other Enlighten, thankfully. Just keep that in there. Okay. It's okay. This chest is good. This chest is worth it. This chest is worth it. Prefixes cannot be changed. Reforged Fizz. Please no life regen. I think that's literally the only mod that will brick my mastery. Come on. So 8% PDR and 30 chaos resistance. Ooh, a res. And 7% PDR. It's done. It's good. This is great. This is the best outcome. This is actually like the best outcome possible. So we just swap the fire to cold with harvest. It went down to 47. Ruined. Absolutely ruined. So how do I swap around my resistances to make this work? Do I have to recraft something? Because I have too much cold resistance now. I might be able to do some shenanigans with my boots. If I could swap that cold res to fire res. But then I would want the fire res to swap to cold res. So I don't... There are multiple steps required to do that. It would be kind of silly to try and pull that off. Do I just have to put raw fire res on this? Hmm. That's kind of sad if I do. I think I might. Oh wait, hold on. If I swap this cold back to fire, that gigantic resistance is awesome, but I really need like a split res. Because both fire and cold are about the same. So no matter which one it is, it doesn't actually matter. It's the same problem. I think the only solution is to roll this fire and chaos into pure fire. I guess the other solution might be to turn the cold back into fire and then turn this fire and chaos into cold and chaos. That's the only other thing I can think of. Hopefully it doesn't lose any additional resistance. That would be sad. Because it rolled perfect. I don't want it to go down anymore. If my dumbass trying to like finagle the system is gonna lower the res on this again, I'm gonna be sad. Please, go back up to 48. Just pretend like it never happened. Okay, change a modifier that grants cold to a similar to a modifier that grants fire. Back up to 48, come on. Stay 47, okay. Alright, now we change the fire and chaos on this ring to cold and chaos. And if we roll it at 15, should it be at 80? So I could prismatic myself all the way up a little bit more and fix it. I think that's the best outcome. And my mastery works now. That 17 strength is taunting me, but there's no reliable way to get rid of it, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I can run around with 80 cold res though. I'm not super concerned about that. That's not going to be the death of me. If I was okay with dropping Immortal Flesh, then I could just have all of my resistances and not even worry about curses. I mean, maybe that's the better outcome. For now, I think it is. 'Cause I'm not built heavily enough into regen to really make this work for me. I'm gonna go do a gold map. Because I think I should have enough crops to upgrade my town, but I don't have enough gold right now. That's fine. And I can get my maxed out town hall and start just mass rerolling for farmers. Ooh, the extra physical damage reduction feels so nice. I barely even touch myself at the beginning of a map now. Oh, and a raw divine orb. Okay. Damn, dude. You know what, with Deli Orbs being so easy to sell now, maybe I could just run Delirium. I kind of like the really dense Deliriums. Especially with this build. I have been wanting to try out that Incursion Scarab that lets you build like a shitload of temples too. And they are on the same side of the map. They are synergistic. I feel like it'd be a pretty good XP strategy too. It would accomplish a lot for me all at the same time. Reflecting Mist. Anything good? I don't think so. You know what? I don't really even need the Frenzy Charge every 15 seconds. Like it doesn't help me while mapping. And while bossing, I think I'd rather be tankier. We'll see. I don't need to mess with it. I don't need to min-max. It's going well. Things are good. Put an incubator on my sick new chest. And let me go upgrade my town. Go upgrade my tavern to max. Boom.
We've got laborers and specialists practically banging our door down. We're the talk of Rayclast.
I mean, yeah, this place is like one of the night. What the fuck? Lady, the bench moved a few inches. I don't know if you've figured that out yet. This is like the most civilized place in all of Rayclast. It's the only place that isn't completely surrounded by awful shit. And even in a lot of cases pervaded by awful shit. Whoa. Who are these guys? Man, this place did get fancy. Look at that. Let me see. So the, oh. It's not telling me what kind of reroll I can get from that.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
I wonder if it's an extra expensive one that, like, guarantees, a good boy. Yeah, I just used all my stuff. So I have a bunch of corn and pumpkins saved up. If anywhere wants any corn or pumpkins, is any place interested in 12,000 pumpkins? Because I've got them. Don't you worry. No. Okay. Well, I think that's probably going to be it for today. This has been a fantastic day, though. Maybe not in terms of, like, blighted maps, because those drop me basically nothing. Blight Ravage maps were really good. That blooming strategy seems like it's teetering on the edge of being good, but the fact that sometimes it just seems to bug out and not work at all makes me not want to invest into it. Even though it does seem cool. And, like, definitely a bring a shovel to a gold rush type strategy. Might see if I can weasel my way into some ultimatum farming the next time that I am live. Because I feel like I might be able to do it. I feel like I might be able to. especially if I'm actually focusing on regen as a defensive mechanic. Like if I lean a little bit harder into that, might be able to do it. But anyway, thank y'all for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been good. I'll see you tomorrow for more gaming. Have a good night. See you later, folks. Good night, Johannes. See you around.